Ooh. Hello. I pressed a button and things went weird. Okay. Hi, everyone. How are you doing? Hi, Miko. How are you? Welcome. I am 2 hours and 20 minutes late, but that's okay. We finally made it. You're doing good. I'm glad. I have yogurt, so I'm gonna be eating that initially. But yeah, I'm very excited for this update. So let's get on with it. Oh, hang on. Let me bring up Discord. And you? I'm good. I'm good. I had a great sleep schedule like 2 weeks ago, and now it's kind of reversed itself again, and I hate myself for that. Yeah. I've been up late coding and learning coding. But yeah, it's not too bad. Did you get Mother yet? No. I used the wishes I had, and she didn't come. I didn't even get Gallagher. I got like another 2 Palers, a Darn Hung, and a Sampo, I think. Oh, a Sampo light cone. Not even the new character. And nothing that particularly helps. But do you want her? Yes. I do want her. I do. I don't want to say badly, but I do want her. Hang on, let me go on camera. 1 sec. This one. Hi. Thank you for redeeming first. Hi, Blot. How are you? So, shush music. Yes, I want her. How do I change my icon? So, if you go to the channel point redemptions, there will be a thing in there where you can either randomize it or you can actually select one. I don't think I have the new icons, though. I need to fix that. I've been so busy lately, I haven't had an opportunity. But I have a yogurt, and I'm going to eat it here on stream. So give me 1 sec. I feel awkward. Hang on. Yes, that's it. All right. Licking on stream is not something I'm comfortable doing. But yes, how's everyone found 2.1 so far? Because honestly, I went on it to poll, do my dailies and farm, and that is all I've done. I haven't even farmed and done my dailies today, so we're going to be doing that. And then we're going to get into some story. Because it's been a while since I've done story on stream. But I want to do it on stream. So if you don't want spoilers, I will let you know once we've got to the point where we're going to start the story. And then if people want to lurk, want to do whatever, they can. But a reminder, no spoilers if you've done it already. And try and keep like leaks and things to a minimum on the channel, please. I want this to be a leak-free zone as much as possible, because I really enjoy just experiencing Honkai Star Rail like as it comes out. Right, I have my yogurt. Right, on stream. Who did you get, by the way, Miko? Oh my god, they changed the visuals. I just noticed. I love that they keep changing the visuals in this game. I've literally had nothing to eat today, so I apologize. I am eating on stream. Alright. Let's do some dailies. And we'll do the trial for Acheron as well. Dispatch one assignment. Are they even ready yet? Yeah, they are. I love that they've added this now as well. All right. Now, go. Go. Small quality of life updates. Love them. Honestly, Genshin could do better doing more. Like every update, they do something better. And better. And better. Ooh. To always look young. Endless money. Not the as long as you keep earning it. Wow. All right. Is that our daily's done? Oh my god. That was very quick. Ooh, we can do 4 wishes. I haven't even opened this yet. I should probably do that. Maybe we'll do that today. Twitch drops. Doop doop doop. I'll pick the rest up later. This one. What is this one? Participating also gives you... What is this? Top-notch stellar fate with tens of thousands of express supply passes for grabs. Across all social media platforms, for every 20 unique comments, one winner will be drawn to receive the express supply pass. Combine your powers for stellar jades. Number of replies have been reached. That's such a weird event. That's such a weird event. I don't think I've ever seen an event done by a company that is about people replying to a comment or something. That's so wild. All right. Let's do... Well, I've technically done the trial, but we can do it again. Should we do it again? I think we'll do it again. I really liked her trial. They did something different with it, which I really like. I haven't seen that. I mean, it's probably just come out. You like the board game? Oh, she looks amazing. She doesn't even get her weapon out. She just... Oh. Please. I did that. During exploration, using Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no skill points are consumed. Girl, so you can do this. Oh my god. She's so good. I love that we've got a new, like, trial area. It kind of looks like the Ethereum Wars version for Penacony. Hi. Lightning damage. 1 point of slashed dream inflicts 1 stack of crimson knot on a single enemy. Dealing lightning damage to this target as well as minor lightning damage to adjacent targets. Okay. Ultimate. Deals 3 hits of minor lightning damage to a single enemy. If Crimson Knot is removed from the target, then deals minor lightning damage to all enemies. Finally, deals 1 hit of lightning damage to all enemies and removes all Crimson Knots. Okay. When Slashed Dream reaches its upper limit, the ultimate can be activated. During the ultimate, reduces enemies' toughness regardless of weakness types and reduces enemies' all type res. When any unit inflicts debuffs on an enemy target while using their ability, Acheron gains Slashed Dream and inflicts Crimson Knot on an enemy. Technique. Attacks the enemy at the start of each wave gains quadrivalent ascendance, dealing lightning damage to all enemies and reducing toughness regardless of weakness types. If attacking a normal enemy, immediately defeats them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, no technique points are consumed. Damn.
Do we still have the upper hand?
And the Crimson Knot is this thing at the top, above the health bar of the enemy. Okay, let's get that debuff on there.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Okay, here we go. Basic attack. Ultimate. Ooh. Oh my. She's too good. She's too good. I don't have a lot of Nihility characters to put with Acheron. Wish I had built Sampo. You should. He's actually really good with most of the Nihility characters.
Enemy data secure. Net market.
Oh, I've got to turn the speed up.
Good old counterattack.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Okay, but for real, normal mode feels like slow mode.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Oh my god. Blast. And then we'll do this.
Journey begins. I weep for the departed. Dust's reign. The two shall fall.
We did do her skill, but that's okay. That was enough. I would show you Gallagher, but honestly, his kind of kit is really shit in comparison.
Yeah.
Did Sapper only add 1 stack to Acheron's ult? I'm not really sure. Well, yeah, because like the debuff he gives is the wind damage over time. So I imagine it would be. I'm not really sure though. All right. God, I still haven't done so much from. I still have this to do. Should we do this and then do main story today? Once we've done our dailies and our pulls. Five pulls. All right. I'm currently building Jing Liu. She's almost there, actually. Actually, let me double check. How much do I need? We're very close. We're very close. Okay. Just let that run. I can finish my yogurt. Oh,
All things are as one.
oh god, slow mode. Move fast.
The dead return!
Yeah, so it should add a stack for every debuff. Sorry.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Too little. Bloom. Repay. Fail to send you.
You won't get away.
Savor it for me.
You won't get away.
The dead return!
Existence is unity.
Fail to send you.
You won't get away.
Okay.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
You won't get away.
Good. That should be fine for me for a while now.
And I'm no exception.
Alright. Come on. I kind of wish, like, they wouldn't go through the fights. And if you know you're going to win, and it knows it's going to win, it's just going to give you the stuff. That would be nice.
You won't get away.
Like, if the bot's going to take you through an autoplay anyway, it might as well just give you the stuff.
Eternal.
The dead return! Savor it for me.
It's the way... So I did Horror before this, when it had, like, the triple, or the double rewards. And it literally helped out so much. Like, I got her done in, like, a week. Like, less than a week. It was crazy.
All will be swept away by the wind.
I mean, she was almost there anyway. But getting her finished off was really nice. But yeah, after Jingli Yu is built... Actually, let me find out. Who am I doing next? I literally have a list.
You won't get away.
After Jingli Yu is Welt, then Zila, then Rune Mei. Yeah.
Get away.
Exciting.
Savor it for me.
Zappa only has one stack with skill or ult. Yeah, I'd imagine so. But I also wonder if it counts, like, every time the dot is triggered. If that counts towards it, or whether it's just when it's applied. Because he doesn't just do 1 damage over time, he'll do it, like,
Be swept away.
up to 3 to 5 times, I think. I think that's how it works. So let me see.
You won't get away.
I really hope she comes early, though, because last time was hateful. Getting Sparkle was hateful. Literally, it was like... We lost the 50-50 to Bailu. And then we had to do another 80 pulls. Or 70 pulls or something. To get Sparkle. I was not a happy bunny. I was not happy at all. That was hateful. I'm hoping that because we're getting bonus stuff this time, because it's the anniversary, that we
All will be swept away
we'll be able to get her and Aventurine. Honestly, I'm not too fussed about Aventurine. I'm happy to skip him. He'll be the first one I skip. In the entire game. He'll be the first one I skip. I feel like... So, Bootil and Robin are coming up next. And I'd like to see their kit before I decide if I want them.
eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Procs didn't increase the old tax. Okay. So it's just when they're applied. Fine. God. I love the Ruin Maze ult causes this, like, cherry blossom on the entire arena. It's very cool. It's cute as hell. How many more rounds have we got to go? Iconic Mother 2, yeah. Well, I've literally pulled for everyone so far. But things are getting tight over the next month because obviously, like, I want C6 Nouvelet, but also I have lots of other expenses to pay now. So unfortunately, I had to make a choice. And if it means using all the wishes I can get in the game on Acheron, then I will do it. Okay. Luckily, I don't need Locha. As much as I'd like his light cone, actually. I would like his light cone. Right. Bring the music down. Okay. Where is she? There she is. Actually, that reminds me, I need to check what Welt needs. 14. Oh, dead on 14. Let's do her ultimate. And then we'll do her... We'll do her enhance later. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. My god. I don't think I have the resources for Acheron yet. Let me double check. What do I need to farm for Acheron? Trace mats. Well, I found these already. So what one is the one that she uses? What does she use? Does she use this? What does Acheron use? Does she use Shape of Doom? She uses Shape of Doom? Why? The yellow one? Why? Why did she use this? This makes no sense. There should be a new one, right? Okay. Well, I'll be farming that later. Okay. Okay, should we kick this off? Oh, my ear, sorry. Right, should we kick this off and see how it goes? So honestly, this is like a very fun little event. Right. Got a package to the express. Do I recall the Express having received one of these things before? No. What kind of package? So mysterious. Yes, the Express records did mention that this happened before. Oh, that thing. I remember now. Traveler, this is some good stuff. You better get back and have a look. Who's the recipient? This is a package sent to the Express from another nameless in the cosmos. Another nameless? I knew you'd be interested. Remember to take a look once you get back to the Express. On my way. Pom Pom will be waiting. Let's have a look. To me, it doesn't make any sense that she uses Shape of Doom. After noticing that you got close to a package, Pom Pom excitedly came over from somewhere else. Oh, hey there, Voydec. What's the matter? Are you interested in this package? I bet you are. I'm very curious. I figured you would be. This is a gift from another nameless in the cosmos. The Express has received one before. There are many who walk on the path of Trailblaze. Even if you've never met them, they're good companions of the Trailblaze. The storage room on the Express still holds plenty of gifts sent by many of the nameless. Open it up, quick. Whoa, no you're not. Wow. Cool your jets, we're opening it now. What's gonna happen? You and Pom Pom open the package and discover a projection device in the style of a scroll. Ooh. Hey, this must be Conductor Pom Pom of the Express. It's been a while. And this is? I am Voydec from the Express crew. Ah, you must be... you must be Voydec, the famous Trailblazer, yes? I'm Mag, a former nameless. I bid you the latest greetings from the distant cosmic past. A pleasure to meet you. Looks like you are... a nameless that was chosen by the conductor of the Express. Pom Pom, is there something you've been hiding? I didn't. This is a good thing. I think it really suits Voydec. Looks like the conductor hasn't told you what you're supposed to do. Well, ask away. I'll answer your questions. A former nameless. Yes, if we are talking about amber eras, I should be from AE2150, I believe. It's several amber eras away. I've been dead for a long time, so that's why I say I'm a former nameless. I think I'm right, aren't I? You're someone from 100 years ago? The cosmos moves in mysterious ways. Let's talk about me later, okay? Can you be specific? In my time, the cancerful whirls was spreading everywhere. The star rail was blocked, and extreme climate alterations raged to no end. Trailblaze has never been an easy task, and after the fall of the Eon Akavili, that was more true than ever. To complete our shared goal of the Trailblaze, the nameless on different worlds all rose up. Some continued to go out and explore unknown quadrants, and others shared the story of the nameless through songs. Everything they did was made to make Trailblaze a little stronger. The way I help is by collecting the trailblazing experiences of the nameless. As for specifics, well, the explanation can get a little abstract. I think if you try it out for yourself, you'll get it. This power of the graced Voyager is sealed within me. It collects Trailblaze experiences from the nameless, collects luck accrued in their adventures, and offers blessings for the journeys of the distant nameless. Now, please close your eyes. Oh god. I'll mimic the memoria extraction process used by the Garden of Recollection and construct a familiar trailblazing experience using situations and companions you're familiar with. I use a kinder and gentler approach. You will experience the process of exploring, understanding, creating, and connecting once again here. Everything you have experienced will help support Trailblaze. Welcome to Cosmodyssey. Here you can turn your Trailblaze experience into blessings. All the nameless invited from all across the cosmos will support you in completing this great feat. Trailblaze experiences sounds a bit abstract, no? Don't worry, this is effectively your currency in Cosmodyssey Trailblaze funds. Our goal is to offer these Trailblaze funds to Pom Pom. The more Trailblaze funds you continue, the greater your rewards. Now, let's talk about how you earn funds. In Cosmodyssey, you need to roll a dice to advance on the map. Trailblazers can obtain Trailblaze funds through a variety of game modes. Trailblazers can contribute their Trailblaze funds to Pom Pom. The more funds they contribute, the more personal rewards they unlock. Contributions for all Trailblazers will gradually unlock cosmic contribution rewards. Okay, I will use screens and companions you're familiar with to create the map on which you are adventure. Well, this is definitely... this can definitely draw out some trailblazing experiences from Passenger Voydec. We're here at the Herta space station. Does this bring up a lot of memories? Moving requires you to consume dice. Let's first try using these first. So we only get like a few a day. Get the designated image to get the rewards. The windfall slot machine. Oh, okay. Well. Not getting the best one. We win. Okay. So you only get a few dice a day. Okay, so you actually have to log in every day and do it. So it's good that we did it today. This is encounter tile. There are always choices you have to make while trailblazing. Don't make any choices you'll regret, passenger. You recognize the person before you. She introduces herself as Sheila Nova, guide of the Herta Department of Galactic Geopolitics. You feel that you don't actually know her. Her smile is forced, cold but fitting. She suddenly asks, is it possible to make an android into a real human with a rich enough script? Okay, we can re-roll. Well, that's better. Two. Receive 2,000 Trailblaze funds every time a die is cast. Well, that's actually good. 4. If we go this way, lucky bubbles here. After pulling 3 identical images, you will obtain 4 times the rewards. What? It's gonna give us a shit one. Oh no, not too bad. Buffs can increase the Trailblaze funds you can obtain. Okay. It's gonna give us a 1, right? Yeah. I thought so, because they want you to get this. Your impression of Asta can't escape the stereotype of a rich lady anymore these days. But she's obviously just a youthful, sometimes quick-tempered lead researcher. She has invited you to observe the stars tonight, and you arrive at the appointed place, only to set eyes upon her newly purchased, mega luxurious and obscenely expensive telescope. Who wouldn't be overwhelmed by this feeling of, am I worthy to stand next to her? Eagerly observe the starry sky. Okay, that was good. Okay, the dice are all used up now. Now, it's time to contribute Trailblaze funds. Passenger Voydec's contributions are shooting up. That's impressive. So I presume this evolves. Okay. Stellar Jades. Okay. What do I do? Ow! What's a remote dice? So you just received some remote dice. Use the remote dice to freely select how many steps you want to move. Try it out. There's something nice coming up. Oh. You'll need some savvy people to take charge of planning the trip. Who is the best person to plan for a... Who is the best person to be in charge of leading the way in an unfamiliar place? Immediate Acheron. Who is the best person to be in charge of travel expenses? Probably Tingyun. Oh, wow. Okay. It's quite a big map then. Fine. Cool. Miko. Solris. Oh my god, 6. So you could just endlessly kind of keep going through the board. Congratulations on reaching the end point. Oh my god. To further your trailblazing experience, I would like to invite you to participate in the following affinity test. Please answer based on your instincts. After you complete a few surveys, it will generate a nameless report and notify you about which historical astral express navigator you are the most similar to. When the time comes, I will also prepare your due rewards as well. This one. You've learned some fresh gossip about the space station from Richard Know-It-All, and it's related to lead researcher Asta. He asks you not to tell anyone, but you think there's a price for secrets. You and Arlen are having a disagreement on which route to walk. Peppy, what should you guys do? Can you ask Peppy? You already know that even geniuses that will fight among themselves. Or it can be said that they don't see the direction the moon is going. How are you going to solve the situation? Okay. Oh my god, they give us like a full tutorial. Seems like your buffs will keep growing as long as you keep reaching new areas. Okay. So I presume you just keep going around the board, right? Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, we'll do 4. Yeah. Silvermane Guard's benefits include a few tickets to the Golden Theatre. Japard wanted to invite his two sisters, but those two are too busy, and you are here and available. As the play draws to a close, your aesthetic radar starts beeping. It's indubitably a crappy play. But Japard is moved to tears. Okay. I love Game Pass sometimes, or the Game Bar. Sometimes it just likes to work, sometimes it just doesn't like to work at all. There we go. I'll say this is wrong. It's so cute. Convince yourself to look back at the highlights of the play. Spend some time to correct his taste. No. I can't do that to my baby. Right, you can now add stakes. If we spend extra Trailblaze funds to add stakes, will that multiply the rewards? That's right. Okay, we'll do like that. Damn. Even more money. We'll do this. We want the gold. Okay, that will take us to over here. Gain the following buff after purchase. When obtaining Trailblaze funds, receive an extra 100% lasting for 4 turns. It's actually pretty fun, like... Three. Let's go. When gain the following buff after purchase, when obtaining Trailblaze funds, receive an extra 25%, 50%. We use a remote dice. The end. Your friend Old Sampo has been arrested by the Silvermane Guards, but this time you're perfectly sure he was framed. Silvermane Guards have the wrong person. It's up to you to help him. Make an immediate appeal. Maybe they'll slap him in even a heavier sentence. Ask for leniency from the Silvermane Guards on your behalf. You've been requested by Japard to deliver the emergency military supplies to the garrison squad at the snow plains before sundown. But along the way, you run into a smuggler band on the verge of death. They need someone to help them return to the city. Take the smugglers first. A mine occupied by vagrants was discovered during the underworld's land development. Wildfire knows that they have impeded development progress in the surrounding towns, but also understands that vagrants have rights too. What will you do? Fight Club's proprietor Scott says he hopes to join. You will join the boxing tournament to beat up a scrawny contender. It's all voluntary too, so you won't have to be all morally torn about it. He guarantees you will make a killing. You will... Let's fight. Let's fight. Okay. Okay, we're in the Lafu now. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what's up this way? You remember Dan Hung getting embroiled in some more trouble since his return to the Lafu. With little chance of slowing down to take in the sights. But he is he really someone who likes to wander? This isn't important because you and March 7th are about to do that. As expected, Dan Hung has been dragged here to listen to Mr. Zien narrate the legend of the Trailblazer. Looks like he's sitting on pins and needles. Seeing this, you... Okay, 9, let's go. Okay, you can basically endlessly play this. Why would you not buy land tiles? That's the thing. Okay, contribute the funds. Oh my god, we got to 1 million already. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess when you get to like 50%, 70, okay. What's this? Phone wallpaper. Okay, I want that. I want that. Okay, that's actually a cool little mini game. I like that.
I was just talking with Donna. Do you know any?
The data bank.
Funnily enough, that was. I asked Dung Hung where he was off. I did want to ask him a few. So if the topics I chose. Oh, okay. I'll keep talking to him.
Chatty your side. He doesn't chat. What do you mean? Okay, should we do our polls now? Also, hi River. Sorry, I did see your message. How are you? You did incredible things today. You've edited music for your module. Congratulations. What kind of music did you include? Okay, should we do our polls? Should we do our polls? Let's do our polls. Let me go down here. 7 polls. Well, there's our Gallagher. Where we get my list? Gallagher, you're mine. Bing, bing, bing. Well, Daddy came. He did. Okay, Herta. Come on. $35, $37, $8, $9, $10, $11. Okay. 41 for this is a 41, 42. $43. Damn. She don't want to come early. That's so sad. Oh well. What we got him? I guess we can level him up. I don't have any stuff for him, so.
Intuition, instinct. Training can sharpen them both.
I think I have his light cone. Yeah. Yeah, I need to farm these. Only access? Oh, because it's in the new area, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't been there yet. Whatever. Whatever. 6.
No.
Actually, I think we can do one more pull. Yeah. And let's do our stand-up pull first. Nothing, as usual. Yeah, okay. Let's just hope we get a couple more copies of him before everything else. Actually, I'd like a copy of Luca. And Shui, I believe. Misha. Yeah, Shui, Misha, and Gallagher are the only characters that need Eidolons in. The rest are there. That wasn't too bad, actually. I think we're around 43, 44 pity. And if we do story today, we get some more wishes. That would be good. Actually, do we have
Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall?
this to do? Yeah, we have this to do. I'll do that off stream though. Okay. Let's do the companion mission for Black Swan. And get that done. So many E6, yeah. Like I say, I have pulled for every single character. So it's not hard. It's not hard to get C6s when you're pulling for everyone anyway. Okay. Just a fair warning. If we are doing story, if you have done it before, Please do not spoil. If you haven't done it yet, well, lurk. Or don't. It's up to you. But yeah, we're gonna do this, and then we'll probably get started with the main story as well. Hello, Miss Voydec. Someone just donated a dream bubble to our store. After conducting psychometric and spectral analysis on it, I suspect you would be interested in the contents of this dream bubble. Sounds suspicious. Don't worry. All the dreams in our store have been strictly inspected, and there is absolutely no possibility of hidden harm. The donor is an elegant lady with the name Black Swan. If you have time, we would love to have you anytime. Masquerade Duet. Duet. This could be good.
Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sales Store.
Is that usually how you welcome customers?
Oh, please excuse me. I struggle to think of an appropriate way of addressing such esteemed guests as yourself. You must be here to experience those dream bubbles. I've already made the necessary preparation. Be careful. We do pass the safety inspection stipulated by 27 damage Ferris and Article 076 However, this dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience. Veteran gamers call this type of dream a thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help. Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor, albeit a psychiatric one. Let us begin. Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
One second. Oh, I don't have a timestamp. Oh wait, do I? Hang on, let me get a timestamp on YouTube. Okay. Okay. Black Swan's dream bubble. Black Swan's in my team. Okay, Black Swan. Can I use my Black Swan? Yeah, I'm going to use my Black Swan. Thank you very much. Wait, what does it say? Make recommended types. Normal. And... let's see, we'll do... Let's do calf car. Oh, actually, let's do Sampo. Hang on. Where's Sampo? And we'll do Huahua.
In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Oh my god.
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Not necessarily.
Oh my god, Sampo.
Even if the result does not constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough.
Is this
You
Sparkle?
specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Is this Sparkle doing her, like, thing?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony.
No, it
We're
isn't.
guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Ooh.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Offer no explanation.
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. Rather than hearing endless explanations, would you like to experience it for yourself?
No, no, no! Hey, you can save that for the enemy.
Then on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time.
Ooh. No, I guess we're gonna do it this way.
You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Iding Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere.
I'm confused. So is Sampo actually here, or is this Sparkle?
My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game. I left a puzzle for you near OT Mall. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
There's actually more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Ooh.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare.
Damn.
They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry.
Oh my
Since
God.
This has nothing to do with you. I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
I think this is the first time we see Sampo like slightly scared.
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Hi Z, how are you?
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the
Who
victim.
was the victim?
What about me? I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, it's going well. We're just doing the Black Swan and Sparkle story quest because I haven't done it yet.
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari, then suddenly assaulted him with a hammer.
Ooh.
Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Regarding the Sweet Dreams Troop presence at the scene of the
Who are
crime.
those two little guys?
Ooh.
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here.
Right.
They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Wait, they talk?
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Huh.
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID.
Interesting hammer. Have fun, gotta go. Okay, no worries.
They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
Right.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape.
Oh.
Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Right.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Wait.
Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Right.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Don't interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
The Sparkle murder case? Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
Ooh.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body. Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence. My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang. They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
Right. Okay.
So the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be 1 murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on, wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
Right.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit. I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Right.
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright. Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be. Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Oh.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
What? Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
What? Yes, please.
But it sounds like Mr. Assistant Detective has his own misgivings. Would you like to go over it again?
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be.
So the left's on and the right's gone.
There's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town. Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs. That's all the intel we have on the 3
So one has 2 broken legs, one has a left hand severed. No, a right hand severed. And the other one has a disfigured face. Right.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Right.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target. Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on? Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle.
Oh.
But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
Right.
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Oh, she totally would, though.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then. Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
Now where? Oh. Right, okay.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Right.
That's the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes it, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Right.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Aren't you going to ask me why?
okay. Why?
Because she is there.
This is nuts!
Confused. Hi, Cool Bob. How are you? Welcome back. Have you been? Sorry, we're just doing the story quest for Sparkle and Black Swan. Do I go this way? No, I need to change. Alright. Okay, I need to remove this. Can I do anything else? No. Let's go! Okay. Oh. Yeah. What's this?
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
Seems so. To prevent criminals from hurting other great and lovely Miss Sparkle. Oh, our great and lovely Miss Sparkle. The Goldhammer residents shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Goldhammer residence using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot. These regulations are in effect indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it?
Yes. Crafty. Just checking on you. Not trying to be noisy, because if I get seen, my phone will be taken and I can't use it for a week. Don't have a slot of time, so I hope you go up a lot. Goodbye until we meet again. Okay, cool, Bob. Take care. Wait, how do I interact with that? Because I can't be... Oh, I can interact with it. Why is Pom Pom here? Huh. I didn't know we could interact with those as a small character.
This? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
Right.
I see. Well, when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see.
Thank you for your keen insights.
Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Oh, but we do.
Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Okay.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence. I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand.
He still has a hand.
Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
True.
Put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Wait, are we interviewing the, like... Interesting.
Memories seem to be...
So, who exactly is the murderer? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
Right.
So, who exactly is the murderer? Lefton? That guy lost his hand.
Oh, is that so? I feel like the evidence doesn't really match. How about you think it over again?
About the hammer.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible.
Right.
Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
You have answered correctly! As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Oh.
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
Right.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself.
Okay.
Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
Oh. The next scene is over here.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And as a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
I swear, he just implied that she's a lesbian. I mean, we knew that, but...
Oh, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there, then.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Seppo! You finally made it!
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Aww.
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
Oh, of course not, Sheriff.
Of course
The
not,
way we
Sheriff.
talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
Right.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Uh-huh.
Let's discuss this difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Right.
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
She really is. She really is.
If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt.
The butt.
Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out. After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death. There were 3 suspects on the scene, namely a Papashi shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhongshan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Right.
Sparkle is so gracious. Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy! Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
My God. Ask the deputy sheriff. Okay, fine.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward.
Is it now?
First of all, is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it.
Uh-huh.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up.
Hi,
with the
Amara.
Trading
Amara,
Guild
how are you?
And is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her. Finally, there was the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
So it's 3 of the same
All the
people.
information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
I'd like to hear about the suspects one more time.
Sorry to interrupt your dreamscape experience, Madam Trailblazer. That segment doesn't seem to be in this dream bubble. But
Ooh.
don't worry. I'll replay the records for you.
First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright. He's one of the Papashi people and only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist.
So,
which is often a source
Mr.
of
Wright
teasing for
is
him. He can get pretty
short.
salty about it.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle.
After
that
they're in
could be a
competition.
motive for killing her.
Okay.
Finally, there was the gambler Zhongshan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
Right. I'm pretty good. This is confusing the hell out of me.
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
Right.
This Chen Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
Right.
And there's the tie.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
The tag on the tie reads, "Only for Imperial Master Lefton." Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word imperial.
Right. Yeah, so we're just doing Black Swan's
So,
story quest, and I'm very
it's just
confused.
Like the first case, then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Okay.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Okay, we're on part 2. I'm just curious what this is gonna do now. It seems to be the same themes as the last one. Okay, I can't go up there. How do I... How am I supposed to go anywhere? Oh, can I? Yeah, I can get through that. What was that?
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
Is that the Pepeshi?
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Right.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
Okay. I guess that's one interpretation. If I go small now. Means I can do this. Haha.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Right. Of course, red herring.
Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
So a doll, a fish.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Uh-huh.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
Oh, yes.
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
Is she saying that the masked strangers are not kind people? Don't blame her. I mean, look at Sampo. Ooh, we got one of these. I love these.
Clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
I love these. Eee.
Oh, there's a ring inside.
Oh.
This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Is this the heirloom?
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
In the victim's mouth.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom.
Yup.
That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Uh-huh.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Oh, for the laughter! Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Seems
Too
so.
much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
Right.
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
Do not identify
In
the
my
murderer.
opinion, there is no murderer for this case.
What do you mean by that?
This ring is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! Zhongshan stormed into the changing room to try and get his ring back, flustering Miss Sparkle, who swallowed it! Who would have guessed that the ring would get stuck in her throat?
Right.
Zhongshan repaid evil with kindness and tried to borrow a tie to help Miss Sparkle squeeze out the ring. But sadly, she couldn't be saved. What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the 3 suspects would all be facing grave injustice.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius? How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild.
What?
We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
Okay.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Uh-oh.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
No. No.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or a child hungering for attention.
Ooh.
This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Interesting.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony, and next to me here is my assistant detective.
Uh-huh.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night.
But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Zhongshan, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
So Schrodinger's
As
cat.
soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever.
Right.
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
Ooh.
No
cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
No, it's this locked room murder case.
Sampo is Sparkle.
I want to guess who it was.
Right.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up! Wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce.
Ooh.
Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The
This looks
Audience
good.
Challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Right. Do we have a choice here? Like, can we go to the locked room? Oh. So it can't.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
Trash can.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troupe. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey! Dear Memo Keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it! I didn't expect you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. Alright. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then, this is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
No murder case this time around?
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come on, dear, give me your answer then.
Since it's a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah wah. Wrong answer. How could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle. When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle.
Okay.
So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the evening, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Oh? Punishment?
Protect me, protect me.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Beauty is eternal.
What do you want to know?
Till I will protect all beauty.
Give me strength.
My gratitude is yours. These are devils. I'll crush them all.
More business, eh?
Wicked and fleeting. Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Okay.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere.
They usually do.
Huh? No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle. How is this possible?
What?
How can people die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her. Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier. There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
Mm-hmm.
This? Don't jump to conclusions! If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
Right.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in 2 pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw 2 conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist.
Right.
But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective.
Okay.
Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom, using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
What a pity, such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body.
Huh?
Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body. Ding-a-ling! I won!
Right.
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady. I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
Uh-oh.
My dear, why so serious? Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
Okay, this is interesting.
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes.
Ooh.
If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade.
Ooh.
Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
Wait.
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
Ooh.
So, you mean you're refusing? Memo Keeper, did you think you could just leave?
Why not?
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
This is Bellabog, right?
Wait, what?
I said, why not?
Oh, Black Swan!
Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also... I'm sorry, my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
I wonder who that would be. I'm guessing that's the Trailblazer.
What a special dream this has been. And did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape. It's as real and captivating as being in a dream within a dream.
Right.
That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble.
The hell?
Are you satisfied with your experience?
Sampow turned out to be...
I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even temporary.
Right.
Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
Wait, what?
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Wait.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Wait, what?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements?
Right.
Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me.
She's so small.
But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know. Let me guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Wait, what?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
Right.
If you're
So...
all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it.
So, in a few updates, we might be getting something in Bellabug.
After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Not this, please! Not the Batman reference. My god. New message. I imagine you have already seen that dream bubble. Relax. I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. What's up? I'll make this simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for that dream bubble. I do not know what her intentions are, but allowing it to slip into our hands will only make this situation more confusing. Voydec, can you do me a favor and go to reclaim that dream bubble? Of course. Your attitude is reassuring. I will go with you. But I don't remember where that dream bubble was left. Can you remind me? Wait, this is Sparkle. Well, my memory is nothing compared to a true memo keeper. I can't believe I got the intel so easily. I was really worried I was going to get exploded. Oh no. Pranks are all about back and forth. You've seen how much fun I have with that Memo Keeper. You should learn from her, young nameless. Oh no. Nothing good ever comes from hanging around with a fool. No. So she's gonna get it. I mean, kind of gaggy, but uh-oh. Some unique linguistic habits, like whether you add full stops to your messages or not. Oh my god. That's enough. Okay, so she wanted us to see it. Fine, that's good. What's this? Okay. Ooh! That was good. That was really good. Kind of gaggy at the end there, though. All right. We are going to start the new story quests and stuff in a second. Please bear with us. I think I'll take a break before we start. So go get snacks, go get water, go get stuff. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we will start the Trailblaze mission for 2.1. A reminder, if you don't want spoilers, please lurk. That is totally fine. We'll reconvene later. But yes, also, no spoilers, no leaks, please. And I mean it, please. Pretty please. I don't want anything spoiled for myself or anyone in chat who may have not done it yet. So please respect everyone's... Please respect everyone, basically. All right. I'll be right back. See you in a minute. Bye. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Don't worry. All right. Sorry, I got talking to parents and then had a snack. I didn't want to eat on camera again. All right. We are back. We are now going to continue the story. So now is the moment for anyone who doesn't want spoilers to leave. And we'll see you soon, hopefully. If you can drop a lurk on the channel, that'd be much appreciated. Yeah, thank you so much. Be muted, that's fine. Yeah. All right, let's go. Where are we going? Oh, new story. Oh, wow. We're literally starting where we finished. Damn. Actually, do we need a team for story? I feel like we do.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this. Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how is that possible? Could Robin actually...
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me?
Right.
I'm just an unlucky bystander here. The family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie.
Right, but you wouldn't?
This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line.
Oh.
Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter.
What?
An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity.
An emanator? Ooh!
Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
I still have Acheron. Just saying that. That's just one side of the story. Yeah!
It's fine. Listen to your gut.
It is literally one side of the story.
Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony.
Right.
Everyone's got their own agenda.
Right. Even you.
Hopefully you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron.
I don't want to.
Any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Right?
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy
Hi.
lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
Right.
I told you, I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC.
Yeah, and what's that?
Catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls.
Wait, is this whole
You
dreamscape?
have no
Wait.
idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death.
But this is death in the dream. Is this death in real life too? But also, if I completely forgot my train of thought. What was I gonna say? It'll come back to me.
It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser.
Oh, I remember. Is this whole dreamscape like powered by a Stellaron? Which is why it's like breaking down as they're trying to expand Penacony more and more and more. It's using more of its energy, so it's breaking down. Why?
That's not
Whilst
fair,
that's in the timepiece.
So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help?
I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
Right.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
Right. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC. A decision like this is way above my pay grade.
Don't worry, just head back and
Literally.
talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look,
Well, she's
here's my
Himiko, of
contact
course she does.
details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it.
You giving us
So
money?
long, friend. I really
Okay,
am
that'll come
looking
back to
forward
bite us in the ass
uncovering
later.
The truth about death with everyone.
Do not trust him.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Ooh! 50 grand? I
On
thought
the
he'd be giving us
surface,
like 5
this
million.
doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Right.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all of this. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? Not that.
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions...
Did death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
We don't know that. Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Except her.
But without a doubt, she is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her.
No, I want to stay close to her.
Two victims appearing one
She's the most
after the other
interesting.
in a very short time span. In and of itself, that's very unusual.
We must bear witness.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Ooh.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a smuggler, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
Okay.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
Black Swan leads you through the chaotic dreamscape.
Come, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
Right.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare.
Right.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Hold on just a sec.
Black Swan gently touches the root of your ear, leaving a cool sensation.
There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone, and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf. I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
Aww. That's it?
Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we?
Okay.
What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Ooh. Okay. Are you still at the hotel in the dreamscape? Have you run into trouble? We got separated in the memory zone, but the Trailblaze is with the Memo Keeper. I feel so antsy. Help. March. Stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not at the moment. Sure. Just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much is happening. Where are you? Eee! It's great that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene has been cordoned off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
Oh! Is Himiko okay?
What's this? A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from the Black Swan collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper by your side, by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf. Okay. I wish we could see this art, though. Wait, is Himiko okay? Oh, no. Oh no. Ba-ba-bam.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Mm-hmm. Some time ago, deep in the memory zone.
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
Oh.
Ooh. Days ago, Everflame Mansion. Oh.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
Uh-huh.
We're still alive, as are you. We still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
The Taurus Fire Demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand.
Wait, the hunt.
We come from the fire and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy until all the kindling is burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't believe them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this.
Okay, but this art is amazing. I love this.
Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
Wait, what?
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
Ooh. She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you.
Wait, what?
The hunt is not the path I truly
Ooh. Oh, snap.
May death be the end of your boundless dream. Guiding you back to the waking world.
Is she an Emanator Terminus?
I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Wait, what?
My time.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
Right.
He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I'm wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder that I know something about the Stellaron hunters. That's all. Maybe I can help.
Okay, I've kind of noticed something about this. Sampo also has one. Could they be like something the Eons give to their emanators?
What reason would you have for doing that?
So what if Sampo is the emanator of Aha?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
Wait, what?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
Ooh.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it.
Woo!
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
Ooh.
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way. But as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That said, before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
No!
I knew it.
Aww.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light, and to burn, to keep on burning, until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Is that so?
Oh.
Then you're already living in the waking world.
Ooh! That's an encounter for the ages. Present day, golden hour.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this, and we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time, and he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
Right.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
Aventurine is on guard against Acheron.
Indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
I want both sides of the
At this
story.
point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Good.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Right.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
Okay.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Right. It's fine. Let's focus on the big picture for now. It's cool, you can bully me whenever you want, no.
You're like a broken record.
Wow.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Okay.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. I don't like him. Here's a small something for our upcoming partnership. Not 100,000 credits. That's it. That's it. Thank you. This isn't like much. Give me another 100k, rich boy. Let me see what you've got. Oops. I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra just for good luck with this new gig. We are milking him. That's fine. Just as I expected, the family's going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I take my leave for now, and I look forward to it. I look forward to it. To an outstanding performance from you guys. Sorry, it's not me.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance. The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down?
Well, exposing
It's gotta
it.
be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open.
Perhaps he's going for the hotel.
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that.
The family.
He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
Right. The Astral Explorer. Oh, Acheron.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions. I was also considering this possibility, especially because he respects you so much, and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
Right. No conclusions can be drawn just yet.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Trouble.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But why though?
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone.
Yeah, I think that's the case.
However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages. It wasn't something that Aventurine made up out of thin air. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Weird, I can't seem to remember. She's a very powerful woman.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
What if Acheron is strong enough to take out the family's defenses?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank. Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
Do you think the family is behind all of this?
No. After all, they've brought everyone this sleepy dreamscape, which everyone loves. I just feel like I'm starting to understand them less and less.
Right.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Yeah.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the two murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
Yeah.
How about we split off into two groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
Ooh.
I will. Keep in touch.
Welt!
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Hi! She's everywhere.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Welt.
Is there something about my name?
From another universe, maybe? Maybe she's from another universe. I don't know. Why am I getting that vibe?
First, don't you want to know my name?
Oh.
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Oh.
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this.
Hi, Poppin. Thank you for resubscribing. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much. How are you?
And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
What? She knows? You won your 50-50, so no need to spend. Congratulations. I'm still pulling. Totally not jealous. But I'll definitely buy Welkin a Battle Pass. Yeah, so I'm going to buy the Battle Pass next month, and then we'll see. But yeah, I'm excited. I really want her. She's so... I love her. She's so mother.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
No! Don't kill her.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide.
So that Sushong will be my next main DPS. Herta, Yukong, and now Sushong is next. Congratulations. You already maxed her. Congratulations.
Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request.
Oh.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Ooh. How's the story? It's good. It's so good. We've only done like maybe an hour, but it's very good. You've not finished the quest? Okay.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
Oh.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
Ooh!
Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Wait! She knows way too much. I take my time with Sarah. I know you do, and that's okay. You love the animations? Good.
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze.
Hi, Emanard. How are you? Oh my god.
That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family.
Oh.
If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang,
I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
How are you doing, Emanon? It's good to see you. We're just doing some, we're doing the new story from the new update for Honkai Star Rail that came out on Tuesday. So yeah, forgive me if I don't talk that much. I am really into this and I would like to listen. So if you want to join me on that, feel free. Otherwise, yeah. Oh no, what have you added? What have you added, Poppin? What did you add? Wait, what emote is that?
By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up?
Ooh.
No, 4 cups.
You don't know? Well, no, because all I see is a bunch of numbers. What emotes have you added?
Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Oh. At the same time, hotel in the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams, only for people allergic to Soul Glad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in the land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
Ooh.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people. They have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened?
Ooh.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Ooh.
Who are you?
Oh.
Who are you?
It's... no. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for.
Who is this?
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment on the other side. Oh! Adventurine? Oh no.
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Ooh.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods.
Is this Adventurine?
Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey.
yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy, the rain. It's raining.
Raining? Raining.
It is raining. It's true. Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful. And your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh. Is that him?
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself.
Wait,
until
where
I
is
discovered
this?
that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray.
Right.
Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
Two murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These two murders are definitely getting hushed up.
Definitely.
What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Yep.
Incredible, Gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
Oh my god.
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand.
Yeah.
There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Good. Good.
Things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming.
But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Ooh.
Who?
Sunday.
Oh.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Wouldn't put it past him, though. Just saying.
Fine. Well, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
Oh. Is it now? So I'm just trying to do something.
The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
Heavily guarded, it is.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
He has a point.
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Oh. Oh, he now.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
Right. Sorry, I'm almost there. As the story unfolds, you will have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POVs. When entering the character POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed in your first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which characters' POV an ongoing mission or completed mission is in. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select it here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more information, please see tutorials. Oh, this is interesting. I like the fact they've done this.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
All right.
Memories seem to be different again.
Okay. Save that for later. Actually, before we continue, I might just do this really quickly because it will mean that this plugin is updated and I don't have to worry about it again. Oh my god. Hold on. Save us. Okay. I have this one already. I have this one already. Okay, we're almost there. That one. Settings, villages, custom. How do I add a new one? Shui. Right. What is he doing? He's making sparkles. Wait, where did it go? Okay. That one. Okay, Acheron, Adventurine, Black Swan. Spar. So, new characters since Dr. Ratio. Wait, if I have Dr. Ratio in here, how do I not have Ruin May? Make that make sense. Ruin May. Okay, that makes no sense. Sparkle, Ruin May. Black Swan, Acheron, Adventurine. As Gallagher. He's not in here yet. Gallagher, and then Misha. Were there any more characters? Popping, can you remember who was the 4-star with Dr. Ratio and Ruin May? Was it Shui? Hold on. Da 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 da. Characters. No clue. Okay. My God, adventuring. Okay. Misha. Basically black and blue. Where is she? Background color. We'll do this color. Shui, okay. Then we have Black Swan. Sorry, I know this is boring, everyone. I want to make sure you have your options because I haven't kept up with this for months, and I should have been. Let's do. Let's do that. Black Swan, Sparkle. It's all black and red, right? Okay. Save widget. Okay. That should be sorted now. Let me refresh the chatbot. Okay, Popping, can you try redeeming one of the new characters? That's very cool. Pop in. So you want to take out the space. I think it says it in the thing when you redeem it. You need to redeem it without a space. Choose your character. Cooldown. Yippee. Is it new? Let's have a look. Well, can you keep redeeming the random one? I can't remember if I put a limit on those. Oh, Jingliu. Clara. Not. What's that? Silver Wolf. This is a new area. I'm not going to start anything new just yet, because I'm going to have to go downstairs in a second. Keep redeeming it until you get one of the new ones. The new ones include Black Swan, Ruin May, Sparkle, Gallagher, Misha, Adventurine, and Acheron. They're the new ones. Right, I'm going to BRB. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Sorry. I have dinner. It is fish cake with rice and some sort of sauce. Okay. Let's talk to Hendrik.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Oh.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
The Mobile Knights. Oops.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
Oh. That's just funny then.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights.
Right.
Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
Seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Okay, let's see if this changed. Yes, we got Acheron, baby. Let's go. All right. Ooh.
A dead end?
Cool room.
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
I love his animations. They're really cool. Oh. Oh.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Ooh!
6 nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
Very true.
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Oh, thank God. Away, 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 inward, outward. Oh, I flop.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
What?
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
So shady.
Impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down. A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
I could hear it. Hi. Look at this. Oh, this is pretty. that in there? I like that they have like a map.
Hold on.
Like the developing map.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him.
Right.
If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Sandpit?
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings.
Of course he
look.
would.
There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course.
Of course. But you should find it
Let's
yourself.
look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
Good boy.
Found it. This is it.
Okay. Oh my god. Ew. Go up here. I'm a little confused. think we got this side. Ooh. Okay, that's actually not a bad piece.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder... Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Oh my god, we're going into the sand pit? Ah, this is funny.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that.
Right.
Oh, fine. I was just kidding.
He's huge.
Let's find a way to open the door.
Not him walking into a wall, please. This is so cool. Where did they go? Bye-bye. Okay, there's one over here.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model.
Right.
I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Happy to be of service.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Right.
Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
He didn't have time to earn a 5-star rating from you.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be a witness.
I saw nothing.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor.
Oh my god.
So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Right, there should be another one around here.
Feeling lucky.
Ooh, we get to use him. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Nothing major.
High stakes, high rewards. It's on me.
But you chose the wrong enemy.
Relax. Watch your head.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Sure, I'll play along.
Stand still.
Oh my god, he does a lot of damage.
I underestimated you.
Spend freely.
I'll see you all. Know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
May as well kill them all.
I hit the mark. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Ooh. That's cool.
Relax. Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pen.
All right. I like his abilities. I will not lie. I really do.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Finally, a moment of peace.
For the theater of mediocre.
Leave it to
Good
me.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Eternal The
dead return!
Test. Time for some hardship. You chose the wrong end.
Stand still.
Got the defense.
Good times. Never
This is such
time
an
to say
interesting
bye.
story.
Boom.
Like, direction that they've gone for.
I'm asking questions.
Relax.
Let's begin. Good. Let's settle this. You know nothing. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Damn.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting. Answer me.
Receive divinity.
Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. I'm fine. Bloom.
Repay. The dead return!
Stand still.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Okay. Bye. My question is, like, why are there parts in, like, different rooms? Because surely he would keep his model together.
Back. Just place it here. Thank you.
Place the model in the sandpit. Ooh. It's such an interesting thing, this.
Doc.
Playing with the big and small. Right. Oh, right. Sorry, I couldn't see these ones.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just...
If that is your wish,
Hold on. Piece of cake.
I guess we'll come back. Oh, man. do you mean remaining energy? Oh. The way they sort of made it look like a model as well. Hee hee. Time to go back. Time to go back. All right, we have the pieces.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
I love how he's in the finance division and yet he just gambles his money away.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Ooh.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman. We need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans.
Ooh.
Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power.
Right. That's what you think.
I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Okay. Sunday!
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character.
Ooh.
I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
So...
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family.
Right.
I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. Well, there's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
Ooh.
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
Right.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Oh.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
Oh.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure.
Ooh.
The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, A merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
What did he do?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Whose is the bird?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
What did he do?
Please.
What does he want? It's gone.
Are these what you're looking for?
Wait, what are they? System hours ago, do you like Pavilion?
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner.
What is
The
happening?
pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron.
Ooh.
You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Oh! Ratio opened it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
Ooh.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Ooh.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Oh. Okay.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live.
Wait, what?
Treasure your remaining time and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit.
Ooh.
Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Ooh.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
He's so crafty.
Hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
He's so crafty. Ooh. Damn. I still want to know what the bird is.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all.
Damn.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
Oh, this is beautiful.
I got it back, sister. You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
He made a bet.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gallagher Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gallagher Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gallagher Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through, all right? Listen to me and swear to Gallagher Triclops.
Okay. We'll swear to Gallagher Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gallagher Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gallagher Triclops' offerings. And where was Gallagher Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gallagher Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gallagher Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Aww.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by her, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you.
Yes!
You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right.
Where's Nobby?
As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable. How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch and basically never lost a gamble.
Until now.
Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony,
Until
I'm
now.
watching with keen interest.
It only works when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me?
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's talent. I got business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's
Right.
We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher.
Yeah.
Mentioned, right?
Let's go!
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Hi.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
This ain't the chief. You got the wrong gal.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Beating you up?
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Right.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
He's
Everyone,
dense.
please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Can we just scare him again?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it. Didn't they say something about that? What was it?
Clockwork.
That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for. Yes, let's mess with his mind again. Let's make him cry.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
So why is there like 20 people there?
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before. You know he's very upright, but you're also aware that principles sometimes don't matter when the person is in a good mood. Good mood. Good mood.
Let me see what time it is now.
Time for you to let us through.
Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out, and no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Bye.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
Oh my god.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this lady in the Golden Hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere. Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
The other half!
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
Ooh.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
Ooh.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
The Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Aww. The moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
That's everything.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness? Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Who's this?
This voice. It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Is this Boot Hill?
Monster. I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Who is this?
I don't know what you're talking about. But you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Ooh! The artwork. Hi, Poppin. Welcome back from the shower.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Damn.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
Oh, he gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel.
Ooh.
But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Mundanites Insight. A most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advised you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Oh my gosh.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos? Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see.
My gosh.
I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the Reality Hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Oh.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Oh.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you. Lost your way.
Wait, I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right?
I wonder when the next Traveler's transform will be.
You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea. Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Maybe.
The disturbing voice in my head.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Right. Here, I got these gems for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Right. He's drunk.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
They're all talking about death in different ways.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Okay, he sounds exactly like Dr. Ratio. Same voice actor, everything. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex. As if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly its nearing end. And nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Right.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
More ripped men with hair. Wait.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Here, I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
No, you have it.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
Right.
The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Ooh. Sparkle.
Snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again. But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Robot plus human equals him. Interesting.
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Ooh.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke. If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
She's so crafty. Yet we don't really know much about her.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare.
Okay,
Ladies
Siobhan
and
looks kind of
gentlemen,
cool.
Welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter.
Aww.
What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
She's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her? Huh?
Right.
She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Right.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Uh-huh.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to? Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Right. Nothing else?
It's Soul Glad. But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life. Uh-huh. Let's just leave it here for a while, and it'll be all right, right?
Right.
Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
Right. Right.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough. Uh-huh. Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus for Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos. Nah, it turned out to be a landslide victory.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
Right.
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, as shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Why do I feel like Siobhan's gonna be a new 4-star?
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again? Time is running out. We need to hurry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Right. Right.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Siobhan just said, anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what kind of different emotions can brew with different drinking effects.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Right.
Huh. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Right. Wrong emotion.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This...
Yeah, go cry. Go cry.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks
Hi, Miko.
I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
You feel an inexplicable mix of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, the emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get why she won't leave this. I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Amaki poured a picker white grape soda.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Bye.
Amaki has left? That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Okay.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Cancel.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Is this the new story?
Drinking
Yes.
this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure. That's true, but this really doesn't seem fresh.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Wait, what with Black Swan? Is that E2 Welt? No, E1.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your... So, go ahead. Explore. Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
He looks cool. He's not to my taste. For sure.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Ooh.
Bright future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget
Gallagher
the
looks
flavor
okay.
that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it. A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done. Here's to you, Dream Seeker, with this glass of El Dorado. To golden dreams.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore.
Okay.
Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Maybe things will turn out different than what we thought.
Different? Are you suggesting that girl wasn't actually killed? Come on, aren't you a witness in this case? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
The family's considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right?
Right.
Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony. And he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does this have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean... Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
What? That don't make no sense. Sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts, but an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the Macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person. So that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
So Boss Stone is the IPC.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Yeah. What's going on? Why can't...
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
Okay.
View here is great, right? We can see everything from here.
Right.
Including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists,
morning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
13?
No way. Not even close.
Bye, Poppin.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Osdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
Right.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No. I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
Oh.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
Oh.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
So, is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all. Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker?
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then. Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion. I've confirmed that she's on her side, on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find something. Ooh. Acheron! Finally.
Are your companions worried about you?
Naturally.
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Well, we here before. Oh my god. I need her.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Ooh.
Stream 4.
I did it wrong!
Destined for oblivion.
What?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Lady Snowblood.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model for discussing important, the footprints here are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Stream 4.
Do.
Stream 4.
Oh, she's so good.
Well, there aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place. This is where it ends. Still waters of oblivion. How familiar.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Let's begin.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Let's settle nothing up. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Stand still.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
Relax.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Say bye to breathing.
Look, it dropped something.
Oh.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death. It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Ooh.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too. This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Definitely, yep. What's this? List of death's victims. Anserol, a male Holovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on a beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Maori, a male from Xianshao, entered a spheroid in golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later, examinations showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Emeka, a male human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in the Gilded Hour and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Chemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the Moment of Stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of this incident. Deckham, a male human, jumped into the sea of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Related to the ocean, could this be a breakthrough? Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases related to the ocean. Kezia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident has caused a huge commotion at the spots. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Could they have the ability to imitate and learn multiple culprits? There is likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kumbega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift change in the Moment of Serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Monk, a male Intellitron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the Moment of Dusk. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Chloe, a female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Carissa, a female Holovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the Moment of Scorched Sand, but was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the Moment of Daybreak without telling his managers. He was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the factory has resumed as normal. Taking a nap? You're in a dream. How can you take a nap in the dream? Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses reported the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the incident. This list comprises of over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to struggle with figuring out the pattern.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I had intended to visit you at July Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return. But with the approach and Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with the doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice has worsened over time, and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord low-key within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of our 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There is another matter which requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme death, and my further inquiries have led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and I'm prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa pudding tarts from Marillion. Wild strawberries from Aconiaco. Known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicea. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Jipe be with us, your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
To Sunday. I've been informed about Robin and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also as the head of the family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from the other family heads. While you are convinced that death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing on the festival and avoiding any interference from the external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honoured guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, I wish there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with all the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master has not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Oti.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure, there's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully, yours, Esme Drott. Ryan, a general staff of the Oak family, short grey hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Oak family. Fan of clocking, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Paperfold Academy. Nightingale family. Iris family. Bloodhound. Bloodhound Guardians. Bloodhound family. Bloodhound family. Alfalfa. 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Ooh.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery,
how does he not pick up on that?
To it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Oh, really?
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Why am I starting to get vibes that he's the problem?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka-Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Who's this? Is this Diamond?
What pretty
Oh, it's Jade.
eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
She looks so good! What the hell?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway. No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Madam, I already have what I want. to be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
Oh.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Him?
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gallagher blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler. What? What?
What?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea?
Oh my god.
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off?
Why not?
Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
What exactly are you?
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha,
He's
I
going.
am your future.
Right.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Just a Pepeshi? No. A child?
Oh my god, is it him? As a child?
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them.
Right.
I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
It's because it's you, silly. Oh my god, this is inside the theme park. Oh my god.
Mama, wait for me.
Only on Paniconi, am I right?
What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the drink syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
Right.
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You want so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Oh, we can't go that way. Okay. The shouts and the cries, prisons, palaces, reverberations. Oh.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Okay.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
Is the storm sounds in the game or is it in real life?
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last
No, it's in the game. It's in the game. It's in the game. It's in the game. I was like, why am I hearing thunder?
That child. Could he be in here?
Okay. Okay, villain bird.
Is this a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
Ooh.
The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that line deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you.
Right.
Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Ooh.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Well, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, topaz, jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
Ooh.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
With him.
Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Clipot's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I can create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Ooh.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony. Huh?
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Uh-huh.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blim.
Flim.
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting. They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
My God. Click the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you will trigger Turbo Dash and experience a short burst of invulnerability. Energy can be accumulated by triggering Turbo Dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you will enter Nutty Blitz. and experience a long period of invulnerability. Okay. Okay. That was fun.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
He's gone.
Boring.
Okay.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Right. Here is no water, only the rock.
There's so many flowers here. Fix this. This one's for you.
Bye.
A dead end? Oh. Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss.
Ooh.
Pity you're not. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity.
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
What is this?
Your
Oh.
expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gallagher Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish.
Yep.
Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gayandra's blessing?
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one
Feet
about
deep
to
in the sand.
disappear?
Oh.
Finally, made it out of this place.
We're going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh my god.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
But no water, no rocks. One second.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
I guess it's another part of the map. Like, why am I hearing it?
There's only one place he can be go.
Boss Stone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanu gets his Hanu launcher. After taking aim at an enemy, hitting the fire button will unleash Hanu rocket and consume ammunition. Enemies will drop ammo after being defeated. If one round of ammo hits multiple enemies, more ammo is dropped at once. If Brother Hanu has no more ammo left, you can return to Hanu's launcher position to unlock the rocket again and replenish one ammo.
Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
If you use the Hanu rocket to ignite the fireworks, then trigger an explosion that defeats enemies and is even capable of destroying walls. That's what I was hearing.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Come on. Nice. Okay, let's do this puzzle. God, how much of the story do we have left? I was not expecting it to take this long. Let me leave that there. I think this goes there. This goes there. Nice. Yeah, give it a go. Bye. Is this a different set, or is this the same one we were at like 10 minutes ago?
It really is you. I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you.
Uh-huh.
It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
Right.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know, but there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are, which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
Wait, Aventure's gonna die?
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watch watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
Oh my god.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator.
Oh no. They're gonna collide the two? No way, no way.
That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, sweep the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of.
Hi Krill, thank you for the resub. How you doing, cutie?
This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Paniconi. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
You're good? I'm alright, thank you. Yeah, we're just doing the new story from the 2.1 update for Star Rail. I don't know how much time we have left, but we have been streaming for 8 hours. I don't know how much time we have left, but I hope it finishes soon. I hope. Oh my gosh. But this story goes very deep into Adventurine's backstory, and it's really kind of heartbreaking. They've done a good job writing this.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side.
Aww. I was like unsure of his character, whether he's like a villain or whatever in the last update. And actually at the start of this one. But now we kind of seen like a deep dive into him. I can see why he would be all of those things and more. It's cute.
You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gallagher, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Well, maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Aww.
it before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Aww.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But
okay. Always another one. But who is that on the other side of you? Oh, there's a bird over there. Oh well. Don't push yourself. I'm okay. Let's go. No. Over plains endless. Into cracked earths slumbering. Aww. It's so cute. Like, they're doing really well on the storytelling. Oh, it's the end.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The Catechins are coming.
Why? The Catechins have already taken all our money, food, they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of
of revenge, remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Acheron will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the Catechins know, this time, we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The Catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the Catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gallagher, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gallagher calls for me, but Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gallagher close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Abjin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye. Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. You Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Oh my god.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Emigo, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure she needs no introduction, as you definitely know her.
You can call me Clucky. Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it.
Oh, absolutely.
In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
But we must mete out justice for the dead.
She's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then! But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You don't say.
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look. Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
You don't say.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Ooh.
Mr. Yang.
Hmm?
Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words. But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Ooh!
If my meager strength is required.
Meager? Okay. A walk among the tombstones? May encounter something called adventuring. Okay. We're gonna do room May. Should we do Jing Yuan? Argenti. I think we'll leave it there. It's a pretty good team.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Something.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
This music? Oh yeah, something's happening. Right. Right.
Astral Express. You're late. And this unsung guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Guest of honor?
Everyone, give it up for Miss Acheron!
We're not here for any pageantry. Is this anything to do with the unwanted murderer? Mummy, look, I'm on TV.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death that does not exist in Drain's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you, Miss Stellar. You will become the personification of death.
You sure you're gonna survive this?
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me. Let me be a little clearer.
I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony. Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble.
Right.
I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to.
Ooh.
The dice are cast.
What's
Ladies
this?
and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. Oh, and fate spin the wheel. Cut hair. One break of death for rebirth. For the Emperor Lord.
Okay.
All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin.
All things are as one.
My guiding light. Rigid and fleeting. You chose the wrong enemy. Conflict is pitiless.
Enjoying yourself?
Bloom.
So this is the warmth of life.
Show no mercy.
Existence is unity.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Every petal, all will be swept away
Come
by
on.
the wind.
My oath is to a solitude. Beauty is eternal. Follow my charm till I sleep. I will protect all beauty. Here is thunder. Let's settle this.
This is so cool. This music.
My guiding light.
Prepare for
I
something.
underestimated you. Conflict is pitiless.
Eternal.
Rigid and fleeting. Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Some value.
Receive divinity. My gratitude is yours.
Down from above.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
I love this music. It's such a vibe. Let's go.
Elegance. Existence is unity.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Beauty is eternal.
Prepare for something.
Bloom. Repay.
There's more to life.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Show no mercy. Wretched and fleecy.
Nothing major.
Everything I've got.
Some value, I suppose.
Eternal sleep is the
Dead return.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Eternal.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
Down from above.
Find them.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, the potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
It's all or nothing.
What the?
Show no mercy.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
1,000 thanks.
My God.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
You chose the wrong enemy.
It's all or nothing.
Nothing major.
Show no mercy.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Prepare for something.
Bloom. 1,000 thanks. Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
I'll see you off.
It's all or nothing.
Show no mercy.
Let's settle this.
Conflict is pitiless.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return. Is that it?
Down from above.
Receive divinity. 1,000 thanks. Repay. You chose the wrong enemy.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
It's all or nothing.
Uh-oh.
Time for them.
Show no mercy.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return. Is that it?
Bloom.
Prepare for something.
Receive divinity. 1,000 thanks.
It's getting hairy.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'll see you
So you
off.
kind of need to use people who do like attacks to everyone.
It's all or nothing.
Show no mercy.
They cannot come to pass. Follow my charge.
Here is thunder. no mercy.
No. Okay. Gotta try something a bit different.
Astral Express.
We've kept your appointment.
The dice are all right. Let's see who has the last laugh.
Let the game begin! My guiding light. You chose the wrong enemy. There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. Bloom.
So this is the warmth of life.
I'll see you off. Rigid and freezing. Here is thunder.
Down from above.
Receive divinity. My gratitude is your pay. Eternal step. Dead return! 1,000 thanks.
Eternal.
Duty is eternal.
Some value I
Follow my charm. Conflict is pitiless. Let's settle this. Rigid and freezing.
Prepare for storm.
Time for... Show no mercy.
There's more to life.
Okay, support.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
My oath is to a solid.
Some value, I suppose.
Follow my charm. Here is thunder.
Down from above.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
My guiding light. Duty is eternal.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Until I will protect all beauty. For a driller, a foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless. I'll see you off.
Eternal. Enjoying yourself?
Prepare for storm.
Here is thunder. You chose the wrong enemy. Bloom. My gratitude is your pay.
Some value, I suppose.
Rigid and freezing.
Everything I've got.
Conflict is pitiless. Receive divinity. 1,000 thanks. Show no mercy.
Existence is unity.
I'll see you off. My oath is to a solitary. Duty is eternal. Here is thunder.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The change, how small. The potential is what you hang on to. That's what justifies the gamble.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless. I'll see you off. My oath is to a solid. Duty is eternal. Eternal sleep. The dead return.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
It's all or nothing.
So this is the warmth of life.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Holy.
Until I will protect all beauty.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Here is thunder.
Resistance is unity.
A guiding light.
I love this fight. I've seen it now. I love this fight.
Follow my charm. Conflict is pitiless. It's all or nothing. Show no mercy. There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Prepare for some
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Conflict is pitiless.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
My God!
Major.
He's so harsh.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Everybody's like that, down to the last player. So why can't I feel that free?
What's happening?
Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
What is that? Oh. Oh, this is cool! The hell?
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Acheron!
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Pinnacle.
Who is she talking to?
What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
What?
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes. Am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Device 9. Please.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream.
What?
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
What? Oh! Holy shit. What the hell just happened?
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And see?
Please.
Have I succeeded?
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Where are we?
Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you...
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
The ripples on the floor in the water.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
What?
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything.
She looks so good. I'm sorry, the red, with the grayscale, please.
Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
Wait, what?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out. But it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier. And lives to tell the tale.
Ooh.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you.
Wait, what?
You possess great cunning. Deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides. Constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others. Leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy.
Both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Ooh!
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this, and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life.
But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death.
So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
Ah. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck. Ooh.
Then I shall get going.
Hi.
Mister, you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gallagher Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gallagher Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descend into the slumber of tonight, until the denouement of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present. In every sinking night, by every daring gamble, no vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all and to weather tempests, one after another, till Maya enshrouds his very breath. And now in the unfathomable depths of dream, the one falling dice has at last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it has at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise. And got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Oh, harvesting what? Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine. And I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall, I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
Meanwhile, in the memory zone depths, you try to open your eyes but find only blackness before you. Where is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Adventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of the preservation. While time and space froze instantly, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace. Yes, I'm Voydec.
You're awake.
Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
It's you. What have you done?
I didn't do anything but wait for you to wake up. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter. I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
All that I am.
Wait, what? Sam is Firefly?
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Ooh.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter. I'm happy to see how it's turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
What?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes, take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone Meme Death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
What? Okay. Fine. Hi, Xavier. How's it going so far? Really good. Really good. Long, but very good. We'll pick that up later. Oh my god. So that was the that was the Penacony 2.1 story, everyone. And that, I think, means that is the end of our stream. Or maybe close to. Hang on. Let me see if I have wishes. As we have all of this to claim. God. I'm gonna have to like do something next time we stream this to kind of go over what we learned in this story, because it was a lot. We learned a hell of a lot. Oh, we have 8 wishes. No way. How much pity are we at? Okay. $35, $40. Okay. Woo. So we got another copy of that light cone, I think. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't... No, this isn't new. I thought it wasn't. There we go. God. This was so good. We learned so much. And yet we also don't know some things. Oh, this artwork, though. For this light cone. Oh, my God. But yeah, it's going really well, thank you. Right, let's do some wishes. Okay, we didn't get anything in that one. Come on, Acheron, please come early. Okay, a free wish back. Hold up. Oh, come on. Acheron doesn't want to come home at all for me. This is so sad. Okay, they've added more pages. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers, but what will you ponder when you raise your head? Okay. Previous page. Oh, I didn't get any more? Oh, no. I guess that's okay. Oh my god, Varacti, what are you doing here? Hello. We're about to finish. The park is closed. Clock Studios was not founded by the family. Ooh, Watchmaker's philosophy. Everything I create belongs to you. Is this the idea to help your animations slack off? Okay, come on. Hi, Varacti, how are you? Just gonna tell me you were streaming, so I thought I'd pop in. I hope it was a good stream, though. Yes, it was. It was a really good stream. So there was a recent update to this game, and they included a whole bunch of, like, main story. Which is this chapter here. And it's taking me about 6 hours to get through it. So yeah, it has been a wild stream, and we've learned so much about the story, and now I'm gonna go take a rest because it is almost 2 a.m. But yeah, thank you for popping by. I have a lot of missions to do. Is there a Trailblaze mission? No, not Trailblaze mission. The store. This one. No. Okay. That's fine. Alright. I'm gonna leave it there. Thanks, y'all. Hi, Blot. Alright, Babs, I'm gonna go to sleep. Well, I'm going as well. All right, we're going to leave it there for today, everyone. Whether you've been watching on YouTube, Twitch, wherever, in the Shorts feed, thank you for watching. You are all amazing. Tomorrow, we're going to be getting into some Genshin. I'm not sure precisely what we'll be doing, but it'll be fun. We might do some Spiral Abyss, as I haven't done that one yet for this phase. So yeah, please come by tomorrow. We might also do some, I think we might do Chiori's story. So yeah, please come by. If you haven't already, please show some love to my socials. Follow me on, when they pop up, on the YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. And you can also join our Discord, full of amazing people. Play games, meet new people. We sometimes do watch parties in there. So please, go say hello. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow from 5 p.m. UK time. I'm not sure what that is in EST because didn't your clocks go forward or backwards or something? So it's either like 12 or 1 you're in EST. But yeah. All right, take care, everyone. Should I see if anyone's about to raid? Firefighting sim. Okay, I know who you can raid. I know who we can raid. We're gonna go raid Davy Pants. He is currently playing Honkai Star Rail. So if you want more of this, yeah, go follow him. He does Genshin, Star Rail, all of that good stuff. I think he's also just started Honkai Impact 3rd. So if you're into that as well, or want something similar to what we've been doing, that's also something he does now. All right, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.